Alright. Hey, it actually worked when I hit the button this time. That's nice. Okay, sorry for the delay. I was talking to my dad. I only talk to him like once every now and then. So, um, buttons for stuff. Hold on. I still have to, like, post that I'm doing things. There. There. Okay. Alright, there we go. Hey! I actually waited this time before saying, "Hey, I'm streaming," to make sure the stream actually worked. And which it works. So, yes. I should open things. All right. Hello. Good evening. Good evening. I have coffee. I cut caffeine out of my diet like completely, but I still have a Caribou on Fridays just because. And if you don't know what Caribou is, it's like Starbucks for Minnesota, and but they have a card and I got a free drink this Friday, which is so. I will say, cutting caffeine out of your diet if you're used to a lot of it is not an easy thing to do, but actually I'm liking without it more. It balances it out. I'm more awake, for when I'm awake, I feel more awake, not just forced awake. And but when I get tired, I'm done. All right, copy almost done. All right, copy done. Okay, what have I done this week? I have literally 5 projects going on at once, so I am like, I'll show you the pretty thing. Okay, I think this is the one. Yes. But otherwise, I haven't done anything on the Celestia's Deep video. I've been working more on the elements map, and then some other stuff that I can't really go. So I'm gonna open this for guys to catch up. There we go. I remember where I saved this map last time. I've been trying to figure out what's... And Aggie might be able to know a little bit of what's causing this. I'm trying to figure out what's causing some of the textures to be black on this. And while the textures might sound more of a VTF issue, I know it's not, because because I have the door here is like black and it won't like unblack. Sounds weird. This is with the lights off, and I did check, and it's like there's something making the textures completely black, even when I make the VTF just the texture, which means it sounds like something either attached to the model or that VTF directly, but I'm not sure. It's really frustrating me because these ones are like it too. It never used to do that, but since both were made by Griffin, I'm thinking it's something in the way the models were created or compiled. I don't know what's causing this. Annoying me. Lights don't even are ignored completely. That's why I'm thinking with the lights off it does this. But anyways, let me turn back on the light. No, I've been working on this map again. I darkened it. Everything looks a little bit darker, but it's because turn this on here with the lights on. This is what it looks like. So and then with the final lighting, I would add a little bit of rim light across the, or not rim light, a little bit of a bounce light down here and on the ceiling. But this gives me more control of the lighting by dimming the lights in the actual background. So, and there's a door thingy. Let me shut the lights. Oh, and I did find that yes, if you you might think like if you have a low-end computer, you make a complex map setup that by having it hide the items that it increases performance. No, you can see it now. I'm running at, when I'm looking around, I'm at a frame rate of like 8, I think. Even though I have nothing shown. And I thought maybe it's because the map was something like a data leak or something, but no, it's because out here, oh my god, it's just like this one. On. That props. Okay, so this is the scene build out here, my immensely complex one. And actually this isn't even everything. There. Okay. So There we go. So okay, this is, oh, that is actually really pretty with the dark now. And I've learned that even if you have everything hidden, which is like right the case, my frame rate is still low. But if I delete this, even though it's hidden, you can't see them. My frame rate now is at 45. I deleted something that's not visible. It still had to process them. So just because you hide something does not mean it's going to increase your render times or anything. It's actually won't do anything. It has to actually be removed completely from that shot, which helps a lot. So if I bring those back, now my frame rate's low, even though it's not visible. It still has to process them. So, anyways, okay. But anyways, with the, you know, I'm gonna delete those in this shot because that doesn't. I want to make it smaller. There we go. Let me go back here. So, outside props. I'm just going to make a small little portion of this cut so that I can delete these outside portion and not accidentally save and override work. Okay. I want all of it. There we go. Okay. So, yeah, this door can open. Why is it not? There we go. So this is, bam. Yeah, this is what the room's looking like so far. I've compared to that picture I put on DA. I added some like flower things there, though I got to retexture them so there's not flower like grass coming up the sides. And I added some little candle things on the side here. But otherwise, yeah, that's what the room's looking like so far. And these aren't. This isn't the final. I got to redo this whole back wall because it's too simple right now. Because right now, these windows are made by Doom Guy. You did awesome with them. These windows are. There's not actually anything behind these windows. It's lighting effects. That is a flat wall behind these windows. The windows are set to self-illuminate, so they glow themselves. And then I just added the lights coming into the window to make it look like there's a sun out there. When in all actuality, these models are actually laying flat up to a window, not actually going through it all. So, yeah. And then I just set up a wall light to match up the colors of the actual window glass to around them. And then I put in a blurred texture to go out from the window to make it look like it is light coming through. So it was actually a fairly simple setup. So I did shadow those so that on the picture I did before, those weren't shadowed, but I went through and modified it so that they actually will cast shadows now. And I think even, yeah, the lights that are hitting them aren't even from the window. This is what the lights turned off. This is what the actual window lights are doing with them. I had to add extra lights to give them that, that glow. But still a lot of work I got to do here, but I wanted to do a lighting test to see how things were looking, and it is looking, I think, pretty good so far. So that's what this is. Yeah, I just showing this map. This is what I was kind of working on a couple days. I like it. You know, pretty good. So, anyways, wasn't that? Let's see. What else was I working on this week? There was working on this. The blurred texture is the light itself has a gobo texture, which I can show. Hold on, let me change. Okay. Because what you can do with a light is, I'm going to take a new light. So here I have now a light currently. I'm going to make it really bright. Wrong slider. Okay. Okay. So I have this light that's shining at this, say this hillside right here. That's the light. What you can do is if you right click and go to set light gobo texture, that's basic. Right now the light has a texture assigned to it. It's a round circle. That is what the texture is saying. So I'm gonna grab one of those glass windows. Just gotta wait for it to scan everything. Or is it under glass? Oh, it's still loading it. It's loading textures. How many do I have? Eventually they'll pop up to these. Oh, that's from the panel map, I think. There they go. Okay. So I took the textures for the windows that you saw, and I just took them in Photoshop and blurred them, because if they were a flat texture, it wouldn't look right. Because it would be flat on the ground. It shouldn't do that. It should, actually, I think I might blur them a little bit more. But let's take the one, because rainbow's best. We'll take rainbow. And if I attach it, now you see that that light is now actually just showing the texture. So that's how I got the light to do that. See if I move around here, it gets to stay stationary. And then just added volumetrics, and kind of looks weird like this. But yeah, that basically makes a volumetric light with a texture. So that created that effect. And I just put that for everyone. That's it. It was really simple. But you can do that with any light. If you can add in artificial shadows, because let me see if wiring. I think it was under wiring. Wire. Trying to find it. Maybe. I think this is the original. Well, this is kind of what the original like texture would be. But I just want to show an effect of how you can create artificial shadows using gobos. I want to find a good texture for it. Oh, yeah, that's what I use for one of the computer screens. I was wondering if I could create artificial textures on the ground using some of these. And I'll just grab one that all I need is high contrast. Okay, like this here. This just shows it. Say like you want to have anything that's black in those textures will be will show up. It won't show up on here. So you can see like right now. Oh, that's kind of cool. So the texture isn't clamped, so it's repeating infinitely in every direction. You kind of get a cool like weird effect on the edges here. But you could use it with any texture. Anything that's black won't have any light, and anything white will have light. So you can see, look at the leaves and stuff. I don't know, play around with that. Anyways, done with that. But with this map, because I'm going to make the foliage models accessible for people that I have from SFM box. I'm just working on making a little forest scene for a preview picture, and I'm working on this little house thingy. Because I wanted to show that it has vines and stuff. So that's what this is. It's just supposed to be a forest of some sort. I have no idea. It's just supposed to be pretty. That's it. This is what I was working on last night. I wanted to do something different, so I was making a house. So it's just, I think these are TF2 models. And then I just used a black screen behind them so that I made sure that no one wasn't visible through the cracks. And I think I had a roof. Where's my roof? Yeah, I had a straw roof that I was working on. But I just didn't look right with straw. That was kind of like weird looking, so I'm probably not gonna do that. Not sure. So, whatever. Time to go back to what I was working on here, which is... I can't remember if it's this one or not. The water is a model on the workshop. I want to make sure I'm getting the search right for you. This is search water. I think it pops up. Yeah, here it is. If you search water, and then there's this in the workshop, there's almost water. And this gives these little round ones that are 3 different skins. And if you play with the VTM or VMT for it, you can get you can make it of various colors. So in there, I think I made it a little bit green or a little bit bluer. But yeah, play around with that. But yeah, those are really nice. Plus, there's multiple parts of it that, or you can add. Here. I'll load in the water quick. Gotta load in the models. Water. And I'll get there someday. I think I have 20. I had more models, but I think there was something when they did the last update that broke some of them. Got the water? Yes. So I'm gonna load in water moving 3. Where are you? Gonna be over by the camera. Oh, okay. There we go. So here is our water. And that's all this is just a water texture. Oh, that. So you can see I was kind of like doing that water effect here. And the cool thing is if I find an uneven surface, this isn't flat. You can see that it actually ripples unevenly. And if you load in import sequence, they have a pre-made wave sequence, which is really cool because you can actually have it. You can see the water is actually waving up and down, so you can create a much cooler wave-like effect. It's awesome. It is so useful, and especially on that that map, the that had the uneven field map. That one really comes in handy with having this because you can place it down in the ground and you can make rivers just by placing this flat texture into the ground. I've used it for placing water in a cup by shrinking it down, water in a fountain by sizing it differently. You can do a lot of cool things. I think it's a really useful model. Yeah. So there's that. Otherwise, this is this thingy. I was working on this, wasn't I? I just can't remember where I was. Gotta clean her up for one. Oh yeah, I was on Twilight. That's what I was doing. I thought I did some editing to her though. Oh, you know what? This is Sashigi 1. Okay, yep, actually. I know why. Because I didn't want to break something. I believe I broke the save in 2. Double check this. Did I change anything between these two? I don't think it has changed. I don't think that changed, no. I think it is... Yeah, that's what I was doing. I just had some extra additions on here. Because I wanted, the one thing I liked about the contrast of the original Celestial Deep one is the contrast between stiff movements and smooth movements, and so mainly the smooth movements being her hair in the background. But since I can't have moving hair, I'm gonna have to sacrifice something else for it. So in this case, Spike is the smooth moving one. That's just, I don't know what he's doing. It just looked like it would fit the video type, and then having Twilight do leads to like jerky movements between her positions. So I was just trying to determine what positions to do for this, because it's, for those that haven't seen what I'm doing, is I'm doing Celestia's Deep, but I'm doing it with a side, kind of doing it like the story of Luna's banishment and then her coming back. So this is supposed to be that instead of becoming Nightmare Moon, she just was playing a trumpet, and Celestia didn't like that. And there's like, to the moon! But then here, it's her on the moon as Nightmare Moon, because, you know, she's all sad and stuff. And then this is supposed to be when when Twilight was reading the book about Nightmare Moon and being like, oh my god, she's a bad person, gotta come back again. And then this part was their friends coming to see her, but I think I'm going to do something other than Celestia's legs. I don't know if that's going to work with the theme here. So I thought about going and finding a field outside or doing it in Ponyville or something. I'm not sure. I could probably do like artificial bridges or something. But I need to make it look legitimate, and I'm not sure how to make it work. But right now, I mean, floating on the magic celestial legs is a little weird. So I'll figure something out with that. Otherwise, yeah, there's, whoa. Yeah, there's lots of books. It basically looks like Twilight, like her brain exploded and the books went everywhere. So there's lots and lots and lots of books. But I don't really... I like the lighting on Twilight here because it helps make her stand out, but I don't really like the lighting in the background, but I think a lot of that has to do with the room itself. I almost wish I had a map that was darker. And a negative light would work, but I might have to change the map that this part is done in so that it fits better. I'm putting way more effort into this than I was planning to put in. I need pencil model. That's what I need. Even done loading them for this. Pencil sharpener. I almost want to get her horn stuck in there. There's a small pencil. Scaling is the absolute most brilliant thing they've ever added SFM. Once they fixed it. No eraser on this pencil. I don't think it's the pencil I wanted then. Is it the demo pencil? Yes, this is the one I wanted. Well, it needs to fix errors. Because she needs A+. That's the one I was looking for, much bigger. Going through the table. I'm gonna do a giveaway. Like, what's there a giveaway of? Oh, I even have free games. Like, let me check here. Oh, I have an inventory. What did I get for an item? I don't even know what I got. I have like defense grid for free. I used to have torchlight for free too. I've been thinking about giving that stuff away. Oh, that's what I got. Hotline Miami, hot diggity. Can add that to my collection of like my 25% off Pixel Piracy. Anybody wants 25% off Pixel Piracy? I only have 7 coupons for it. No, I think scaling scaling in general is really useful because being able to like rocks, I can scale up a rock to a much larger size to make a mountain, or I can scale it to a much smaller size to make a pebble. And like for an example, in this picture, when I did it, I scaled down rocks here to make these little pebbles on the ground, and having the light hit that, just those couple little pebbles, takes this ground and makes it not flat. It actually makes it look, because having all this rubble around her, but then nothing, having this perfect clean floor that looks like it was nicely mopped and clean shined. It doesn't make any sense. So by scaling down these little rocks, I was able to make these little pebbles that broke up the surface just a little bit. And kept it from looking that like sheen flat ground. But then just the same in the background here, these rocks that are up here, these are basically the same model. This one and this one. This one's just at like 1/10 the size, and this one's at like 1,000 times bigger. And just put in the background and had a volumetric light put in front of it so that it kind of blends into the background. So by using scaling, I can make a background, I can make details on the floor with the same model. It's so useful. All right. You can scale any object to a degree. There used to be a glitch because when you look at a static model like this, it comes with a root transform and a static prop. And if you look at a model like a pony here, it doesn't have a static prop. It still has the root transform here. This is like, as you can see, the entire model moves. But there's also usually another bone to it that also moves everything. In this case, the pelvis. There was a glitch, and I'm gonna get to the science of it here. It used to be that when you scaled something up, I'll back up. In a game, anything that's not being shown on camera is hidden. The textures are hidden on it to save on processing. So it used to be. So when you are looking this way, when you get to about here. Right now, my camera for Twilight, she's off the screen. So since I can't see her texture is actually deleted from the visual range. It's not shown anymore. When I come back, the texture reappears. That's called Fulstrom culling, and what that is based on is the hitbox. Well, when you scaled something up before by the root transform, it would scale up the model, but it wouldn't scale up the hitbox. So the model would get really big, but once I hit about here, even if the model scaled up to cover the entire screen, it would disappear because I went outside the original hitbox. So that you had to scale by the pelvis or by this one, the static prop, not by the root transform. They've fixed that, but just in case, I do recommend do not scale by the root transform. You could put a lot of time into scaling something by the roots, and like I did. Then they go and break it, and it doesn't work, and your entire scene build or something is broken. I canceled the video because of that. So yeah, I recommend always making sure that you try to go by the static. Only scale by the root if you can't scale by anything else. But the issue is fixed, so if you do it now, not a biggie, but it screwed me once. You know, I think it's safer to just do it by that. So you always see me scale by the root, or not by the root transform, by the static prop or similar. You can scale by any specific bone. So like if I were to say on Twilight here, if I were to add a scale to her chest 2, it will only scale from that bone and forward. So if I scale her chest 2, she will get bigger at any point after chest 2. So, well, that's really creepy. That's she's been hanging out with bulk biceps. So yeah, you can see it's only from that point forward. Twilight, there's something wrong with you. I am a pony. Okay. But if you have a bone that's locked, so in this case, say I take her, let's say her right shoulder here, which is a bone that's attached to that, and I lock it, bam, it will go back to the original scale. Because now everything is based on that locked bone in past. So you have when you're locking bones with scaled models, it can start to get a little bit messy. But in general, it works pretty good. Whoa, we need a haircut. But sure, guess you go back to normal now. Okay. Alright, so here I want to try to make her look like she's like she's looking at the book, but also doing stupid stuff. That's why, like, here she's looking under the book, and then that's just the default pose. But then I have later on, I just moved it over here, just her like sleeping or something. I'm not sure what she's doing, or she just really, really likes books. I'm thinking it's a little bit of both. So here... Really, I could just make a bunch of poses and whatever, I can just fit them however I want. The nice thing is, since I'm not blending these right now, I can actually just mix and match, and that's why I moved this sleep one over there. I know it fixes itself after breaking locks at them, but like, if say the problem is like, say I lock the shoulder and the foot, the order I unlock them in while scaled matters. Because say I lock the shoulder and then lock the hoof got thrown out further out to a further point because it got scaled out. Yeah, I'll show an example here. And this I'm showing this because it actually caused me a lot of problems when I was doing the Fallout video, because I had little pips scaled to 90%. When I actually would have problems if I locked two of them when it went back to the original size. And I'll show you what I mean here. So I'm going to scale her chest. I'm going to scale her pelvis just so then I can see like the no, I still have a chest 2 scale, so I'll just do that. And then yeah, so that should be fine. So I'm going to like say I'm going to take her chest 2 scale, I'm going to make it a lot bigger. Now I'm going to make it smaller. That'd be easier to tell. Alright, so now I'm going to lock the shoulder, and then I'm going to lock the ball. So now those two are locked. If I unlock the shoulder, you can see now I unlock her hoof, it broke her leg. And that is because when I locked her shoulder, this position became the new norm. When I locked her ball, or right ball, this is right now where it is locking right here, the extended part. If I don't unlock the bones in the order of which, or in the reverse order that I originally locked them, so right here, I would have to correctly do this, I would have to unlock the ball, because that was the last one, and then unlock the shoulder back to normal size. But if I go backwards and do the shoulder first, it stays locked right here. Bam. Yeah, it's locked still right here, but it's still trying to keep that original size change. It starts breaking things, and then I go, yeah, then you're going to have this weird, like, Captain Hook thing that she's got going here. So it's like crab claw. So yeah, you want to make sure you, if you are playing with scaling on a pony model, like in this case, or even a TF2 model, make sure that if you are locking multiple bones in a row, that you are unlocking them in the reverse order so that you don't cause those problems. It really started giving me a headache, because it would, like, with the legs, and whenever I'd have legs that would like floating in the air, and I was like, why is the hoof not on the ground? Well, that was why. So it's fairly easy to fix by just dragging it down, but if you have a complicated shot, it can actually break things you don't want to break. Well, things are getting recorded, so anything that gets missed will be available on my other YouTube channel, which I can advertise, which I really don't care about because people wanted me to make it. This one. I have another YouTube channel that I made for live streams. So you can go over here and you can watch the last 5 live streams. Whatever. So, and I dated them so you can see what dates they were. But they're all still like 4-something hours. So yeah, you can go here and watch any of the previous ones, and there's the link to it, and you can watch any of the previous ones. So if there's something you missed, you could actually just write down what time it was at, past 6 o'clock, and just go about that far into the video. So at this point, 40 minutes in, probably find it. So, okay. And like I said, the stream, all right, Adam, is the streams here are for if people need help or want to see something specific. So I only work on stuff of my own stuff if nobody has any questions on stuff. But if you have any questions, don't feel worried to ask, because I will jump right to doing that instead of just working on video stuff, because that is the point of it. So, but I know people learn from just watching, so that's why I don't mind it at all. Okay, here I wanted to have her do kind of a confused look, like the hoof, like I had 50 with like the hoof up to the base. So I think I'm gonna do a little cheating here. So I'm gonna take unlocked, right? Yeah, I want to take the positions from this. So I have this part selected. I'm gonna hit it with playhead. The playhead's over here in this part, not where she's sitting still. So I'm gonna hit playhead so that it puts this part now in that same position. But I want to mix it just a little bit, I think, with this pose here. But I'm not going to do the face. Yeah. Because I want to have her lean a little bit that direction. So if I hit it just a little bit of... Oh, I'm in that spot. I'm going to move it. So I hit it with a little bit of playhead. If I go full playhead, she'll be in that exact position from the shot before. And 0, but I can do a partial playhead, so I can actually get a little bit of the movement. So by doing this, I can actually save myself a lot of time making a specific pose by melding poses together. I do that a lot because posing to me takes longer than animating. So I just want to have her lean a little bit, so we'll just do like that. And now she has this pose, but just with a little bit of a lean. A lot easier to do. I think I'm going to take her though and bend it a little more. Okay. I'm gonna lock that hook. Okay, so that's well. Oh, I think it is. And now I want to have her hoof up to her face, but I don't know if that leg is broken or not. Do I have a base model? No, I don't. Because I do a lot of position changes, I like to have a base model that I can copy back to just to have it fix any errors that might have popped up from me moving positions. So this is going to be just a base model. I'm going to hide it, and all it's going to be is for purpose of is taking specific parts and copying. So I can go back to the Twilight model here and like this. And I can paste in. So now her hoof is back to the original positions and bends. Now I can reposition it how I want, and I don't have to worry about it being like the hoof being positioned at an awkward angle or something. More into the Is this magic? Okay. Trying to make it look curious. Right now it's not really curious. It's more of... Because having her pull back, I think, is what I want to do. More what that's doing. I think I might have had her too much that way. I used to have a video I was working on with this song, but it, like, didn't save. It made me sad. Kind of cool. Like, arm needs to be up more. Yes, each your hand. This is going to be where I'm going to change the position a little bit. I'm going to want a shorter arm. I don't want to make. I don't want like this because oh nom 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 nom. Oh, tastes delicious. Mmm. I don't want to do it like that because that kind of is giving a surprise look. Like oh, trying to make it so you can at least. I want to make it look like it's a curious. Over. I think I need to do. All this. Oh, we gotta lock the thigh. Lock them thighs. All this way. Like out a little bit. Get away with a lot of this weird stuff because it's not. I'm doing it imposing. If this was the final animating, I'd have to be careful how I was doing this. That's why I like to do posing for animating. Yeah, that could work. And your ears need to be pointed at the book, though. Lower. Yeah. Okay. Spike is a pretty awesome guy. This is just the run animation that I made him spin it. Oh, this is actually gonna be fun, kind of funny. It looks like he's coming out of his own butt. Spike, you have some skills. Hold on. I do this, you know, you might think that, okay, on the stream I do actually just do stupid stuff. I do a lot of this stuff just on my own because, whoa! Whoa. Turn that back around. Because if I feel something might be stupid, I'll do it. One. Okay. Which spike is this? Spikes are not selectable. I named that the spike conga line because I thought it was funny. I want to take his transform to this. Okay. Okay, wait, what? Can I pause it just right? Spikeception. Okay, delete that camera. I can't. Oh, hold on. What happened to this camera? Oh, because it's spinning at the end. Oh, I get it. Oh. Okay. Because okay, so right now my bookmarks on here is where I was considering breaking the her positioning. So you can see that it's at the beat. That's what those bookmarks are marking. Actually, I should. Um, oh, I have multiple bookmark sets. So like right now, this one marks well, because he was kind of moved. That's marking Spike's rotation sequence. So this one's marking the song beats. So I have it have the song beats marked because this allows me to just use those bracket keys, which allow move between sequences. So, but right now I have it set where these three are the quick beats. But I'm trying to decide if I want to, how I want to do this. I think I almost want to save this pose for later. This one. So I'm going to take Twilight and I'm going to put it. I'll put it here. Let's go to the playhead. Now that part is over here too. So I think here I'm going to make it. I think I have an idea for this. Take Twilight and books. Put this book. No. What is? Oh, on desk. So it's the books. Twilight main book. I don't want it all the way. I'm gonna go about here. A little bit more. A little bit less here. But I want to keep the leg about in that position, so I'm going to take highlights left arm, right front leg, and I'm going to have that move more to that old position. And unless I lock it, that actually may work exactly how I want it to. Well, what I'll do is I will lock her right ball and put it to in. This is going to make it look really weird, but this is right now giving me the base position of where the hoof was on both sides. This is set up with it's not only keyframe right now. I can actually just move this arm to match it and whatever. It'll look just the same. So, bam. I think I still have this saved. Yes. Okay. fix the arm by repasting the original. Let it copied from the base model. I'm going to turn this just a little bit. But I don't think I can do that without it look unnatural. Her neck looks weird bent like that. Bending. Just way. Unlock these. I have it hold it up like she's pulling yourself up with that hoof, but her body weight doesn't make sense there. It doesn't make sense even if that leg does in the background. Like this. Kind of ruining what I was looking for, though. Weird sounds going on outside. Oh. Yeah, I think that helps right there. Just having the leg up. I was trying to find a position in which, from this angle, all that matters is how things look from how the camera can see it. It doesn't, like right now the leg's probably not hitting the floor. It doesn't matter. All that matters is what the camera can see. Even like here, I don't like how this arm, the shoulder is. It doesn't really mix with it, so I pulled it out a little bit to flatten out that edge. All that matters is what the camera can see. Everything else is just it's not useful in any way. So make sure that that's the only parts that matter. So I needed to make sure a leg was visible here. So I'm going to take this position and I'm going to copy it over to D2. Need all of it. Okay. I think there's a closed version of this. Yeah. It's called spell book. Okay. I think that, yeah, that's the closed one. I don't mind links in chat, as long as we don't have people that like come in here and like look at my stuff and just spam their links in here trying to get views on something. That I don't like. But if you're trying to help somebody out for linking models, I don't mind. I said I would very much like you to do that. Up. We'll scale down. You need to scale it up so make it fit, match the size. Oh. Okay, that's about that size. Here to here. I want the main book. This would be main book closed. This main book I want to have hidden. Same with this book. How many books? Okay, so it's kind of visible from this also. Be surprised what can happen when you're away for 5 minutes. Okay, so for this, I need to have her looking a little bit more upright. So I'm going to take her standing pose here, pace it a little bit. This. It's just this book is just there for a little quick blip. So right now at the open, actually it should be there. for this amount of time. I'm gonna have her like shake it. So close book, and so for this bit we're gonna have it go up here. Here I'm going to take her standing pose and I'm going to put it just a little bit, not just her head, her whole body. I need to get the head to look back that direction a bit. So see kind of what I'm going for anyway. I love videos that play very, very, very strongly with the beat, because I feel like a song that can follow the beats of a song in as many ways as possible gives it melds the music with what you're watching, and it can make some amazing effects like that Lightbringer one where she, the reverse camera. I had so many things that were tied to the beat. Everything I tried to tie with the beat, down to like when shots were firing, when explosions happened, when her pit buck was blinking, because it makes an immersive experience to where it feels like the music is not just overlaying but a part of the scene. And so that's why I'm trying really hard here to make it so that every movement, like Spike is walking right now with the beat. All her movements are going with the beat. And like the quick motions have a related bit so that it doesn't get confusing by having bits go too fast and don't know what's going on. Yeah, this one is supposed to be the book about Nightmare Immune. But it's also just to be funny, so... But I know that... I swear I downloaded the one that was, book? Pony book? Yeah, but on the pony book, that was supposed to be the one that Frexus modified for having a pony on it. For some reason, it's like not a pony on it. Means I broke it. I know it's not. It's not the model's fault. I know it's something I did. So, but I can fix that later. It's stuff. It's the same model, just with a retexture. So I'm not really worried about it. There's a lot of interesting things I could do with this part, but I just don't have the time to do it. Okay, so I can't really think of any other poses for this one right now. I'm actually gonna grab this one. And I have to do regular Twilight, not Twilight Alicorn, because this is a part where she's not a princess. Whoa! I think I grabbed the wrong Twilight. Yes, that is definitely not the right Twilight, unless she has really big... She's got a little older, got some wrinkles under the eye. Right one here. Didn't grab the VN. That looks better. Not old Twilight. on. But I need to make something funny with this. There. Where'd Twilight go? I broke Twilight! Well, that's weird. I guess they won't let me copy Twilight. But she looks so happy eating her beloved mentor. Okay. Okay. Bye bye, Twilight. Okay. I need to scale her to the same size as the others. So I'm going to add a scale. I'm going to grab one of these, find their scale. Oh, that's... Where they were scaled? Did I scale it? Oh yeah, this one I had to scale by the root transform because it was of how they were moving, which I didn't want to do, but what do you do? But I can still get the same size, so they're at 1/10. So my Twilight is the same size as them, and a little derp. Yay! It's my way. Yay! Put her. Turn. Okay, now I have to make sure she's doing similar to what Twilight is doing here. Not Twilight. Celestia is done. Okay. I think that's just turning back and forth the whole time, right? Okay. So I need to make kind of her... Why are you alt-tabbing? There we go. Because you're alt-tabbing back and forth between my other window. That's great. Okay. That'll work. Okay, so she's just in her standing pose, but with her... I'm going to take it so that her legs are a little further back. Goofier. Oh, I guess they're forward a bit. Back a bit. Okay. Whoa. Your hair's broken. Twilight. Twilight, you need a haircut. There, I fixed it. Okay, so I need to do the on here. I'm gonna fix her eyes. They're a little weird. Alright, where is your eyes? Way up here. Why are you down there? I need you up here. Yay! Yay, Spurfer! Wow. Why are you cross-eyed? Well, easy way to fix. Stop the conversions. Okay. There we go. Okay, I don't want to. I'm not going to do any more by her root transform. I'm going to do it by her pelvis because I can actually control that. So is this the size Twilight I want? I'm going to say no. I want a little bit bigger Twilight. I'm going to make it 1-3. Yes. So it goes back and forth here, right? Okay. So I need to get the beat down here first. For some reason there's animation in this. I don't want that. Best way to do this is just to let it play and just hit the button when it goes through, and then I can refine afterwards. So, and I missed that, right? Yeah. Okay, so that's approximately where all the beats are. It should be about evenly spaced because it's music. I have reaction time problems. Not problems, but just that there's always going to be a delay when I hit the buttons when I hear it. You're gonna be so sick of this song by the time I'm done with it. Okay, so that should be about more accurate. Yeah, if you're gonna do a PMV for anything, make sure that you really, really like the song. Okay, so what position does start? Okay, doesn't really matter. I'm only gonna have it go to the position, but I'm gonna have it meld and like do the fade to that position afterwards, because it's actually drifts to the spot, not like instantly. So at this spot, I'm gonna have her be like down like. Oh, she has to have an arm out, doesn't she? Yes. It's the opposite arm on either side, so. Okay, so I think I missed something here. Okay. I'm gonna keep her down here. Whoa. I don't like her angle here. Okay, that should work. I'm gonna have to do that with the whole model, or the whole thing now, so. Because I changed that one little bit. Okay. Oh. Benny! So we're gonna take the pelvis, we're gonna bring that down. Is that too far down? I'm breaking things. Okay, that's about as far down as she is too. Okay, now I need to make her do this exact same pose, but from the other side. I'm going to rotate her around. Your eyes are not locked. Okay. Eyes really still derped? Yes, they are. How are your eyes derped? Yeah, that's better. It feels a little weird, but... Oh. Okay, I think I might even still have the original stuff copied. Let me double check. The left paste, yes it is. Kind of. Yeah, it's gonna be different than the other legs. Okay, and this leg doesn't have to be exactly the same, it just has to be up. No, not for the whole thing though. For this part. Four. I think she's trying a little bit more this way. We're out. I don't think there's a derp control. I've seen it on a model though, actually now that I think about it. I just don't know if it's on derpy or what. I'm gonna add that little blend at the beginning of here because I think it's every time she goes down like that. Yeah, it is. Okay. So we're gonna do it from here to not quite the end because I want to be able to copy it in a couple of frames to the end just in case it's smaller shots. So this will be tough because of the camera. So I just want to take her position. Let's see if that'll work. That's the same. Oh, so it goes a lot faster. Is it from further back? From standing pose, basically. Let's say from that far. And right now I can adjust. I can later adjust the timing very easily, so I'm not really worried about that right now. Oh, this is too fast. Sure. Okay, yep, actually there's one change, a big change I have to make here. That's technically her ass needs to go further this way. It needs to She needs to move in a weird, kind of weird way. All the way from the beginning part. Okay. So I can kind of copy now, so I'm going to copy this, 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 this. Okay. This I'm going to paste the full amount, but stretch it to make it faster. So copy, paste, paste, shrink. The full land one again. And for this position, I am going to grab the entire model, except the pelvis, and paste. Nope, oh no, because I'm copying right now, so I need to find that base model. I think I had it. I'll just grab the one from here. Base Twilight. No matter what part I copy, it's all the same. Let me go back to Twilight here. Base. Oh yeah, I can't copy the pelvis because that will. Or the transition. I think maybe I can include pelvis. No, I can't. But I can take the pelvis from previous. Yes. I think she bounces this, doesn't she? Okay. Wait, didn't copy her leg correctly. Okay, now that should be fixed. I think she's turned down too far. Okay. So basically doing the same thing all the way across here. So we're going to take this position Copy it to this position. But I need to get that last couple frames fixed. Oh. Probably actually make this a little easier. Oh, because I'm only copying pelvis, that's why I'm having problems. Okay! I can fix this. And copy this there. Okay, I'm gonna take little bounce she does, I'm gonna copy it to this, then just rotate her pelvis around and back her up a little bit that way. I need to have her pelvis closer to the other spot. That was the wrong hole to use. Oh, run it away. You're witnessing amazing. It's the it's this. This is deep, but I am putting my own swing on things. Okay, so that's this side, so I need to swap it to the other side. I think actually one isn't. I copy this one again, put it to here, and okay. And I don't need to actually do it to that area yet. I can just keep it here, it'll be all the same. And I keep copying just the pelvis. I can make a circle. That's about the most I've ever done. Wait, no. The flags that are hanging in the Hall of Elements I made myself. That was about the only thing, but that involves a ball. So I guess it's not that difficult. Or not that far off anyway. They're both looking the same. There's also a lot of spikes. I'm not done with that part yet. Okay, so now I need the left side. Okay, actually I need this to be the quick ones again. So this is going to be left side. But it's the full, and then dragged to all there. And the same thing with this. Wait. She's got the wrong leg again. Screw me and my inconsistency. Bye-bye. Might have these backwards a little bit. Where it changes, right? Why is there a mini frame in here? Okay, it's fixed. Don't know where else it does that. But yeah, I need to get these swapped because when she bounces here, I need to keep her looking the same way. And there's a reason. One cut. Read that in a sec here. Okay, the reason that it needs to is because if you look in the video here, when it comes to the end here, she pauses and then goes up the leg with a higher note. If I were to go the other direction, I'd go down the leg on an up note. So I want to, and that's actually like kind of important. So yeah, I need to make sure that I'm actually going up the leg. So that's what that's, I needed to swap it. But at that transition now you're going to notice that she's on the same side. Hold on. Message people. Okay. In. Should you go forward on the up on both notes? A little bit. It just needs to be based on the this. So. I'm gonna have it actually get playhead that. Then I can have the same downward motion. Okay, let's see if that all goes with the beat enough. I think she needs to go higher here. And further for this. Okay. I'm reading stuff here. Okay, that's it for me then. Don't think she moves after that. No. Okay, so now we have our Twilights. This is, I'm going to rename Twilight Top 1. You know what? I can group them, so I'm just going to name it Twilight 1. I'm going to unlock her. I think that's just her eyes that were locked anyway. Okay. And I'm going to... Oh, this is song beat bookmarks, so I don't really need to change that. Bookmarks or save them differently. And now I just need to basically copy a bunch of Twilights over. I don't want to do it by... I'm going to move her by her roots because I don't want to affect the pelvis anymore because it would make it a lot more difficult to modify things. So I'm going to move her root to get her in the positions that I want. So one put here. And I need to make sure that they're spaced evenly and not touching each other. So put that one there. That'll work. One here. Hold in. Oh. Might need to retime their legs. I want to copy these. That's going to be judging distance when they're standing. I think that's a little bit off. Yeah, she is. About there. This Twilight should be able to fit it in. I think that Twilight 1 should be lower. All the Twilights should be backed up a little bit. Like forward. Play. Twilight 5. Forward. Okay, let's see. This is going to be group. We're going to call this Top Twilights. And I'm going to copy them down one at a time just because if I copied them all down at once, I don't see it working out right. So bottom Twilights, we're going to grab one Twilight. Come down here, Twilight. You have a new home. I think I'm going to want to take all of these. I'm going to take this one's pelvis, and I'm going to rotate it. Because I think even the straight up and down ones were sideways, but yeah, they were sideways. So, and actually, I gotta make sure that these are turned to make it look like they're good from the camera. So that's why I'm gonna grab it from the camera's view too, and do the blue because this should mirror it perfect. So. Okay. I'm gonna grab the root again. Okay, I need to make sure that her eyes are actually working right here because for some reason her eyes are not working right. That should fix that. Get their own party with anything, really. I don't know why it's taking so long in this video, though. So I originally was just gonna like basically make a one-to-one remake that was incredibly cheap. Ah, damn it! Fluttershy's tail's broken again. That's easy to fix though. But yeah, I just kind of said it. Whatever. I'm gonna make it more detailed. In Twilight, copy her. One thing that's special about this video, at least I consider, is that I really only work on it on the stream. Like, there's not, I have other stuff that I work on during the week, but I don't really work on this. So it is kind of like stream special. Oh, I go over here. I'm not really look at the correct angle right now, but I will fix that when done here. Alright, I'm gonna get all the slides copied, but I think some of them are gonna be off a little bit currently. Kind of want them to be up there. Like where the hoof is touching here. That would be this one, this one, this one. Need to move a little bit this way. This one. A little bit this way. A little bit this. I think that means I need to add another one behind her. Yes, ooh. Actually, this doesn't make sense. Oh no, she's not even near touching her leg, that's why. Here. Well, this actually were more in order than I expected them to be. There we go. I think I need to space them out a little bit down here. It may not make as much sense for how they are positioned, but I feel like, I don't know if it's the shading down there or something, but it does seem darker. Then I need to grab pelvis, each one, and I need to rotate it a bit. I guess that their standings actually more perpendicular to the surface, like this. Actually, you know what? I might just... No, these ones up here don't matter, these ones do. So, one I need to rotate a bit up. This one, rotate up a bit more. Rotate up a bit more. Rotate up even more. Okay, let's see how that looks. Here, let me copy that channel again. For what channel these streams are going to be on. So yeah, the link in there will be for what channel those are going to be on. I think these bottom twilights, close them up. Still playing? Yeah, it's just really. Oh, this is a quiet song. Bottom twilights, I'm going to save on animating a bit. I'm going to keep it the same on the top just because I need to keep something with the full motions. But I want to, right now when they come down here, they're all just standing here. I'm going to copy it so that they're all in, out, in the up position already. Actually, I might have them go from this position. Yeah. Yeah, just to keep something to help with the transition. I feel like the runners aren't with the beat. Whatever direction is wrong, that was the wrong way to fix it. That's... Yeah, I think that fixed it. Moved over 1/30th of a second, and that fixed it. Okay, so after this. Okay, so after this, the singing part, the original. I was thinking of making it a little bit more epic than this, actually quite a bit more. Hmm. I kind of have an idea for that, but it would be really difficult. I was thinking of having it where these background guys are the main six, so put three, kind of split them up around there. Have the middle one be, I don't know if I want to have Twilight or Nightmare Moon, but then have it so as this progressing, it's like they're using the elements, and bam. But have it kind of, I could do some pretty awesome stuff in there. I'm probably just overdoing this by like a lot. This song actually I consider a short song to be about 2 minutes, and this is 2:45, so it's just over. You know what? I don't know if I have. Why do you disappear? Bad Luna. Bad. No disappearing tricks. No magic pony. I'm gonna give this. I want to put stars in the background here. So I'm going to take a. I don't think I ever saved my star system, did I? No, but it's really easy to do. Not shooting star. I believe I did the dust particles. Smoke dust, yeah. Oh, then I put it in the wrong one. Where is that particle? It is over there. There. People get to see how to make stars. Okay, so right now this dust particle is just making like literally just dust pieces everywhere. So, but it's moving, oscillating. So remove the oscillation so that it is it's oscillation, velocity, random. This should all be. They're all stationary, but they're slowly dropping. I'm gonna get to 0. Okay, now all of them are not moving. What is the texture? Dust motes. We don't want dust motes, we want stars. Ooh, that's a new one. Ah, I knew I was gonna crash it. Okay, gotta reopen it. Oh, give it a sec. That's why anytime you're gonna work with particles, make sure you save beforehand, because you never know. Hello, the autosave. Did it save my particle? No, it didn't. Well, like I got that far into it. I just use 0.6060 as a default because it starts at the very beginning, goes until the very end. So usually, if not much scenes are longer than a minute, so I don't care what saving this. I'm just gonna have it instant. Okay, so I'm gonna go back here, remove the oscillation, change movement to 0. This movement, the negative 0, whatever amount, is just gravity. It's saying move it downward very slowly. Oscillation creates a random movement. Velocity random is creating another kind of random directional movement by removing all 3 of those. My particles, you probably can't see them, but they're not moving. To make them easier to see, I'm gonna think the alpha is here. Yeah, I'm just gonna give it the max alpha, so now you can see what they are. So, but I'm gonna find a star. I'm gonna go back here, star, because I was clicking too fast there. So I'm gonna use this one because this one's pretty cool. Okay. Oh, they're already kind of set to twinkle. What? Is the sequence random? Oh. It might be a pre-thing. No, they're set to rotate. Oh, and I think it's part of it the twinkle. That's pretty cool. All right. So I'm going to add on here. I guess the rotation. That's what it is. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna add in a color random. I don't want these all to just be white. So I'm gonna make them white, and some of them a little bluish. Yeah, that'll work. So now I got them. Some of them are a little bit bluish because they're picking a random color between these two. I can set the alpha random here, but I'm going to set it here. Alpha random allows me to choose random transparencies between 2 values. 255 is fully visible. 0 is not invisible. So I'm going to be like 150 and 255. Some are going to be a little harder to see. I'm actually going to make it 100. Yeah. And also going to add. Oh, so the main ones we're going to be working here with are operator and initializer. Initializer are actions that you want the or operators are actions that are taking place constantly or like changing operations during. At least that's how I can see it, like movements. Initializers is just properties you want to have added at the beginning, like rotation. Constantly rotate from the beginning of the particle, but like movement is going to be the falling that's constantly accelerating, or lifetime decay, which is given time it's going to change, do something different. So initializers are properties that given at the beginning that continue through. Operators are things that might change somewhat in the middle. This is how I see it. So another initializer I want to add here, I think it's initializer, is what am I gonna do here? Oh, radius random. Yeah, radius being the size. You can see they all got really big. I'm gonna do from 0.2. There's already a radius random. No, there's not. Okay, 0.2. I'm gonna do 0.5 to 0.5. That luck. That should work. So now you can see that they're all kind of a different size. I'm going to increase their lifetime. Right now it's lifetime random. They're going to live between 4 and 8 seconds. I'm going to change it to 8 to 30. And I am going to remove the emit instantly, and I'm going to add emit to maintain count. So it will stay at 100 right now, but when one fades away, another one will instantly spawn in to take its place. So it'll maintain always 100 on there, and it'll always, so no matter how long things last. Then right now it's in 3D space. I don't need it to be in 3D space. I'm going to drop it to a flat plane, though I don't know quite what that plane will be yet until I get it in there. But I can at least. Oh, actually, I forgot this auto previews. Okay, the plane has to be the other direction. So I'll go put that to 16. Doesn't matter right now. I can make it bigger anyway. See if that is the correct plane. Yep, that is. That over so I can, since I'm doing an instance version, I can actually preview it. Might need to make those stars bigger. Where are you? Go right through the... It did. Where's the green screen? That's nice. You know what? I got a better idea. Black background. Copy. Work. It's not. Oh, actually, that should work right there. Where is it? Right now it's over here. Where's my stars? Behind the wall. Okay, there's my star field. Little small. I need to make it bigger. Make sure that works. Okay. Well, what do you mean the thing that keeps moving down at the bottom? I'm not sure what you mean. Let's make this bigger. This was in box. This is XYZ. So I need to, let's make it 10 times bigger for now. Trying to make that radius bigger. And 3 times bigger. Okay, getting there. This isn't moving. I can make it wider. I want to make it a little taller. I think that's fitting the whole screen now. Just in case, I'm going to make it just a little wider. A little wider, and I don't need to have it as tall. The smaller it is, the less particles I need, the less intensive it is on the system, so it saves on render times and all that. About the size of it right here. Probably even more. Maybe making much of a difference, so. Okay. So we were going to say that that should do it, but I'm going to make it. That was. Yeah. Oh, that thing that's moving at the bottom is just water. The water effect only moves when the timeline is moving or I'm holding something. Oh, that. But so like right now I'm holding the mouse down because the water moving. As soon as I let up, it'll stop. Or if I'm playing the timeline. So that's all that is. If I change maps midway through, it's a little intensive in rendering, so that's why I just want to do it on as much of this map as I can. I'm gonna mark a particle back. Oh, I'm gonna save there. And want to make bigger radius and more of a count. So instead of maintaining at 100, I'm gonna have it maintain at 300. Okay, that looks good. Only problem with it is it looks fakey. But I have a way to fix that. Okay, that should help a bit. By backing it up, I put it a little bit more outside of the aperture range. So I don't know. I might have the aperture range at 0. Might have to double check. But I'll at least have should have a little bit more blur. But now I have to make it larger. So I'm gonna put it at. Whoa. Oh, every now and then. Or you can't get rid of it. So won't even let me do selection. There we go. To fix it, I gotta accept. Open it again. I don't know why it does that. Okay, yeah, now I can work it. 320 is not big enough. 5 and 5. That is big enough. No, it's not. No, that's broken again. Stop it. I don't know if I'll keep the stars here, but it is kind of a cool effect. And actually, because of the moon's moving, I'm going to actually add something to this. I'm going to make movements. I'm going to give it just a teeny bit of gravity in one direction here. Well, that's kind of cool, but not exactly what I was. It's just flying through space. No, actually, I can't use that one because gravity accelerates. I need to just add force. Versus that one. Yeah. Okay. Wanted to make a random force, but I can just make it a random force. So let's make it 10, 10. It is the force I'm looking for, but not in the right direction. -10, or -1 to -1. Not moving at all. Try a little bit more. Now it's too fast. Make up your mind. I thought it accelerates. I just kind of want constant. Don't want acceleration. Everything needs to go faster. There's gotta be someone here. Max velocity. Maybe that. Could probably add some type of drag, otherwise it really starts getting weird. Okay, I think that might work because by setting a maximum, it can't. But putting it fast, it should move them, but at a very slow rate. And it is sweet. Just a little bit faster. Faster than that. But no, I'm up to the maximum. I gotta change that. 3. The main's broken because I've already copied the animation, but I'm gonna fix it later. Okay, and one thing I need to add to this. Right now it's fade out symbol, but I don't have fade in symbol. So I need to let it get any of the ones that died to come back slowly. Let me see if that works. I'm checking to see if any pop into existence. It doesn't look like it. Oh, I kind of forgot that I need to expand this if they're going to be moving. So box. Guess 4. Oh, well, not that big. Which direction? Okay, that expanded in the right direction. I need to make sure that stars are actually being spawned outside in this side so that they can move into the shot. I got moving stars! And they twinkle! But what I want to do here though is I'm going to make some... I'm going to make this one have, not alpha, radius. I'm going to have this one have some bigger stars. And then I'm going to copy it, paste. I'm going to change it to seed, because right now, when by copying and pasting, all the stars are just overlapping each other, the exact same. By going into the editor here and changing the seed by 1, I am now changing how the random numbers are generated, meaning the stars are now positioned differently. So I can have the same particle copied without having it in the same exact position. I'm going to go back here and edit it. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to rename this, because otherwise sometimes it doesn't, it edits both at the same. Small stars, and in here, name that different again. Okay, that should disconnect them. Be big stars. So by doing the small stars, I'm going to the radius. I'm going to drop it down to 1. I'm going to do maintain count of 1,000. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Okay. So I'm having it so that there's as you can see here, there's going to be the bigger, brighter stars, but a lot more of the smaller ones, which I think looks a little more realistic. And actually, I might drop the count of the bigger ones. But I couldn't do it on a single system. Hold on. My chair got stuck. There we go. I can move it in. Or not. Ah, there we go. One other cool thing I'm gonna add is I'll do this undivided one. No smart star smoke. That's not really what it's gonna. You know what? It's probably going to be, you just take the big stars that edit this one because it's already got all the positioning and stuff. Okay, so maintain count. I'm going to drop this to 6. You'll see what I'm trying to do in a minute here. Going to change. What I'm going to save this. Okay. Smoke, some kind of smoke. That, not like that. Something that's very subtle. Animated. Oh, it's different sequences of animated. Yeah, I don't want animated. I don't know which one I want, but I need to find it. Ooh. I think one with multiple different versions would be nice, but I don't know if it exists. That could work. Okay. Perfect. That's going to be really small right now. Rotation. Oh, I'm going to make them bigger so I can see what's going on first. So we're going to do 30 to, no, but any bigger than that. 50 to 110. I need bigger. I don't want the rotation. No, I'm gonna keep that. Rotation random, it's gonna be 2. Yeah, that'll do it. Color random, I need to make it deep with dark purple. That, or darkish blue like that. Okay. That's. Here, I'm gonna expand this so you can see what better is going on. I don't think I can make this any bigger than this though. No, not really. Because the sky right now is just black in the background. That doesn't really work. I don't want that. I want something. I want something that fits a little bit better here. So, I'm gonna make the lifetime random. You know, it's from 8 to 30. I'm gonna make it from 25 to 40. Though I don't even think that the shot's that long. No, just about. So I'm gonna 20 and just have something. And I'm going to have it all spawn instantly. Oh. No, that won't work. I can have it. Oh, it's going to spawn prior to the shot anyway, so this will be fine. And alpha random, I'm going to set this to like 20, 30. Something very, very basic. So... Okay. Oh, back. Right. Something alpha on that. Okay, it may seem subtle, but now it at least kind of gives like the illusion of galaxies. I think I'm gonna alpha up just more. Okay. So yeah, that's kind of what I was going for, and it did kind of work. So you can kind of see the little blotches in the sky here. But I want to change the seed on that because I don't like how they're positioned. It's all random. I can just go in here, go to the seed, and say 7. Is this a good position? No. How about 6? No. 5? No. 4. No. Oh, I'm trying to get a little bit more color on the left here. Ooh, that might work. Yeah. So they got little blotches of space here. Now it looks like she's... Actually, she looks like giant Luna in space, but I think that's a little more fitting. Okay. So this looks like now to a degree. Getting there. Ever so slowly. I'm so ADHD with this. Okay, so I'm gonna work on this part again. I like being able to just pick and choose. Problem is, I need to have magic here. I'll worry about the magic powers later. I don't like how this lighting is in the background here. I don't think this will work, but I kind of want it. No, negative lights always break things. Because I just think that right now, she's... Well, she stands out a little bit. This background is too... But I don't know if there's anything that's less lit. No, I thought that room might look better, but... Nope. So I'm not going to put her in the cellar. Well, that would be kind of funny. I haven't really explored this map much. I know there's like that creepy Fluttershy down here, isn't there? Oh no, I think it's only a trigger or something. No, there it is. Yay! Fluttershy! The human skull in a saw. Okay. I guess it's like something that throws you down here if you do something bad or something. I can't remember exactly. In a box. No reward, still finished. Gotta figure out what to do with their next action. I need to change her expression in this shot. Oh, I kind of have an idea on what to do here. Oops. Yeah, that bedroom's a little weird in the cellar thing. Yeah, that's some interesting pictures. Trixie's got some fetishes. Wait, didn't Aggie make a paper model? Or did he make that public? Aggie. Where is your model for paper? Aha! Paper! Or did I already download that? I didn't realize this is Praise Mountain God. Okay. I need paper. Nope, actually I hit the wrong button there. Can't open up drawers unless I do it a weird way. I don't know why. Let's do first. Mouse drag. I knew you were there, Aggie. Peeping Tom. I should have checked what you. There we go. There. Because today I learned that I has the magic of friendship on stuff. Paper is cool. 5 byte sparkler. Interesting. Actually, I kind of was going through something like that. So how does this work? Paper. Ooh, wobbly. Wait. Oh no, the paper. Stop that. I'm not going to worry about textures right now. I'm going to actually take that clipboard. Here. There. Okay. Okay, I need to try to plan this out. I don't know how many steps I'm gonna have to do it because my it's paper. I'm not expecting it to be perfect. The only thing that would have been nice, I guess, if all the bones were more towards the center, so they could bend from that point. But really, that would have also lost some of the ability for it too. So as it is, it might be a little more difficult to use, but allows more realism to be done with it too. So I won't complain about having extra work to make something look better. Because I want to have it so that basically she's doing like, here's this book, what the hell does this thing do? Oh, it has words. And then have it like she goes, oh, you know, like realizing the Nightmare and Moon thingy. And then having her, like, I don't know, point to the book here, then grab the paper, like she's writing the letter to Celestia. Then have another spike come out of here, like, and do the little, like, flame thing in stop motion. But then have it so she gets a letter back from Celestia, like, right away, looks at it, and then kind of does the disappointed look. Not disappointed, but like kind of like this look right here. Because then she sends it back the thing, and it's like, nope, you gotta go make these things. You gotta go make friends that are doing a swan dive. That's actually kind of funny. Fabulous! And smelling the wrong places. Okay, so, do this. trying to make it look like the leg bends legitimately, but to do that I gotta make sure it doesn't look like it's crashing into itself. So by doing I have this point selected and this point right, every time I shift it just does a preview of it, so I can sticky keys. I can see kind of what that position, or if that looks like a legitimate move. So. That work. Side back a little bit. Front down a bit more. Stop it! Okay, I want to change this a little bit. Pull us this way. And just one this way. Back. Back. Oh, I can't change the skin there. I need to change the skin. I have? No, I don't. Adding the animating skin group rig. Oh, it does look a little weird. Oh, I thought the shoulder was not locked anymore. It's not. Well, that's why. Didn't look right with how it was positioned, so. You know what? I'm gonna probably drop this down a little bit more. Trim this. Ah, that helped. Okay. It wasn't looking like it was rotating right, or at least right by the way of the lighting. Actually gonna make a break on this one. Oh, no sleeping on the job, Twilight. I'm gonna move that. Broccoli. My idea is to have her sweep the book to the side. So probably want to make her have a lower pose. I kind of want to have her to go to. I'm gonna take this, take the eyes out of it, and oh, not in. Ahead. Oh my God! It's a book. It has so many pages. Oh my God! And that's a. And a pencil. Oh my God, it's a pencil. Picture head. Yes. Oh my God, it's a pencil. Oh. Oh. Look at that pencil. Look at that pencil. Okay, I'm done. Take the back legs. Fuck. Oh, this. Probably this forward. No, can't do it now. I had to get the pencil out of the way. You should probably watch out for those nails that are coming out of the book too. I was thinking of editing those out later. Because of the nature of her movements, I really don't have to be too big about like making it. Oh, her ass slid. What is it? Everybody's gonna notice? No, they won't. I think I'll worry more about that position once I know a bit more how to do this one. Which I think I'm gonna take base. I was gonna have it fall to the floor, but I also need the pencil for her to write with. So I might actually have it move over in a different spot. Because she's gonna write a letter that look like she's writing a letter to Celestia. Spike sends it and then comes back with disappointment. So that means that this book, main book, in a new permanent spot at this. I should probably do it with a pencil. I need to make sure her eyes are looking in the right place. For some reason, yeah, they're the left and right. Now I need her to be not surprised, but worried. Not wide. But actually more determined. Be a slight squint. Slight squint, mouth I'm at a 0. Slight squint won't work when she's looking down like that. So I gotta have her eyes. Table up a little bit, clicks down a little bit, because now she's going to take the paper. Actually, I think I'm gonna put the paper consistently. There we go. Under book right here. In a noticeable area, so there's not like, where did that paper come from? Let's just put it down until it looks like it's clipping. Go. Oh, if you just came in, doing, if you ever seen the this video, Celestia's Deep, I'm animating it, kind of. I think I might need more spikes. I wonder how many spikes I can throw back there. Sorry. Oh, yeah, that's when the spikes eat each other. Oh, I can. Just a root that moves, but they keep spinning, so technically do this. We're gonna misclick and have to start this over again. Should be able to retime them. Oh, I can only retime the walking. I can't retime the things done on the route. That sucks. Okay, I guess I can't do it that way. Oh yeah, because it was the bouncing of the pelvis caused it to cut issue. But then, okay. Hello, hello. I don't know, that might be too many spikes. Maybe I gotta throw them further back. Get away from me, Spike. Or maybe I could maybe like do kind of like Spike there, but with floating books. With books. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of these spikes. I think I'm gonna put books that are going back and forth. Um, okay, so yeah, this is my version of it, and it's supposed to be, Luna Banishment, but because she played the trumpet, not because of bad things. Though actually, if you're bad on a trumpet, I guess that could be about the same. So, but I'm actually like animating it. So Luna's kind of cheaply animated. That's all I got to so far. He's like getting there. Still working on this part. I think I broke the timings. There we go. All fixed. Okay, I'm gonna make the pencil up here. That is a freaking huge pencil. Like, she'll make one mark and it's like drawing drawing pictures as a 4-year-old. Here is a picture of a dolphin. I will get the correct location soon. Don't eat the table for the paper. There, work. It doesn't work from this. Well. I'm gonna make her left-handed. It'll look better that way. Left-horned? I don't know. Actually, that doesn't sound good. Right now, the pencil's hard to make out in the background there, but there'll be magic around it that would stand out. The twitching? Not sure what you mean by twitching. A lot of, I guess there's kind of a lot of twitching. I've learned too, if you want to make it them look realistic, if you have them in the base pose, do something to change up their position that keeps them out of the base pose. So like here, I just turned the neck to the left there, and then turned the head back to the right to give it a slight cockeyed look. It just pulls it off a little bit. Oh, right now the jiggles aren't refined. I don't do that until I'm done. So there's going to be twitching and hair clipping and all that, but that can be ignored. Don't like the expression. She's not supposed to be sad anymore. She's a little bit more determined. Maybe if I add a little angry. Yeah, that'll work. But with the teeth out, it makes her physically look angered. So I'm gonna do girl. And it's like determined. I want to have a little, like a mouth scrunch. Actually, that might be an S. Be just a little bit. Yeah, that should work. A neutral. Pucker. The S is a little bit. Too angry. That's a little bit determined. Take that. There, that works. It's weird in how it rotates, but works. It has text on both sides. Oh, it says the Verexis is cool thing. Yay! Look at that, I'm cool. Oh, Verexis is cool. I'm just praised. Make sure she's actually looking at the paper in this part. Not. Kind of. Kind of like before I did all that there. Getting there. I don't want to do spike. Depends on how I can utilize the model. If his mouth would open more, I could have had fun doing the the lighter thing. I don't think it would work with how big his mouth will open. I'll just keep it like this. This will be the video. Like in every shot. I can't. I just gotta. With completely randomized facial expressions. We need to do the head too. Oh, that might be a little bit much. Yes. Just a little bit. We're gonna smooth. He's like I don't know if he's on crack or trying to dance. I can use more head rotation, randomization. Stick mouth open. Oh. Spike is best phony. Okay, go away, Spike. Now, if you want to see actually what this would look like if I smoothed it, because I think I should be Twilight. Just Twilight. The pencil and these two books. Obviously, the transition between the two is going to be a bit broken, but this should spline just to create a rough version of it being like animated. I think it's only stuff that moves. What that looks like. It sometimes ruins or loses some of the stuff. Oh, I gotta get this shot. Kind of works that way. Actually, let me just do a partial spline. I've never done a partial. It's kind of interesting. Do a little bit more. Huh. Interesting. Splining, if you did watch the tutorial did a motion editor, is it takes the bookmarks that are in the motion editor and treats them as keyframes so that it basically will round from those specific points. But it glitches every now and then. It doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't use a bookmark, and that's why I don't like using it. I tried using it for something else I was doing, and it removed the most important bookmark, and it just smoothed it completely over, so couldn't do it. Just like walking with the beat. He might be a little off. In what direction? A little ahead. So I need to move him a little bit further. Okay, that's better beat. I never checked to make sure that she got all her legs are looking the right direction. Yeah, they are. Okay. Do I want to use one of the spikes in the background or taking a new spike? I think a new spike would work better, but using the background spikes would at least infer that that is the one spike just multiplied instead of there being like a second spike. I don't even know how to do green flame. I could do a flamethrower bit. That's going to have to be animated no matter what. I have an idea for something. Oh, don't want to have them selected. Flag. Okay, I think I have an idea. Kind of how do I yank one from the background without looking awkward? Well, if I want to yank from the background, I still can just use a new spike model and just double the two, so I'll just work with that for now. The Nyx model is actually, I believe, on the Ponies group. I think it's an older one. I'm not sure if it has the same... No, I think somebody updated it. Here. Nyx model, Nyx model. You know if I pass it, though by the time you let me know it'll be well you pass it. I swore somebody did go back and update it. No, that's actually going to be an OC, isn't it? I'm looking at the resource pack. There we go. Next overhaul. Oops. Did I copy that right? Okay. So yeah, this is gonna be the link for the model, and that should be the one I believe that's updated to be more along the lines of the VN. So. No, that's fine. That's what the stream's for. It's help and stuff. Some of those models, it's nice. They have big folders full of nice, really cool stuff, but the problem is finding it within those folders. Doing a search for it depends on how well people tagged things, and that's not always going to give you the best, or not always going to find what you want. So. Oh, well. On bone. Here we go. Okay, this one. Yeah, that spike. They're the same as this. Oh wait, yeah, I can. Oh, okay, yeah. You don't really need to modify the model actually. One, I think that link might be broken, but the I was just planning to modify the texture to make it all that semi-invisible, but whatever works. I will take. Oh, I guess that. Originally, I was gonna have her head banging on the book, and that would have really been painful looking if she had nails in the book. I broke his arm. A little better. Yeah, I think I broke his arm. I really like that grid. It actually looks really good. I don't really know what I'm gonna do with Spike here. I'm just kind of, I think, throwing something down for now. Then I can play with him later. Okay, I downloaded it. I'll put it on later. It's not a huge worry right now. Okay. Well, my idea, but I'm probably not going to do that tonight, is to have Spike there, and then for this part right here, for her to pull back and then basically punch it into his mouth. I don't know, it could probably make smoke come out his ears or something. But I'll have to play around with that more. Otherwise, 10 o'clock. I'm just gonna play through this one so I can kind of see if there's any little things. Other than that, might be good. Yep, it is at the 4-hour mark, so that's why. Let me right now. Okay, let's see here. Super HD. Okay, it's looking pretty good. I'm kind of liking how this part's turning out, though. Okay. But unless anybody has any last-minute questions, yes, it's just actually just past the 4-hour mark. So, I will be ending it here. I can like go play video games and stuff. Cause it's Friday night. So. So yeah, unless anybody else comes up with anything, so just giving another minute here. I will. Yep. Anything else? I don't think so. So yep, I will usually as soon as these are over, I start uploading it, but it takes forever for YouTube to process a 4-hour video, so you probably won't see it actually pop up on YouTube or something until like tomorrow sometime. So. But alright, always have a good one. I'll see you guys next. Actually, let me double check. Am I doing one next Friday? The one time I don't check that will be the one time that I have something planned and I didn't know about it. Next Friday. Yep, Friday's fine. Actually, I have next Friday's open. So, yes, it has been 4 hours. So, yep. Otherwise, I will talk to you guys later. And build up. If you have any questions, make sure to keep track of them, and I will do what I can. So, I'll talk to you guys. Bye bye.